Hi.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Last episode, we got Miles Edgeworth on a defense case.
He's making his daddy proud. He's looking down on him and just like smiling, like, "You go, Edgeworth." Miles, you go.
Well, oh god, I just remembered the Canadian judge is here, isn't it?
Yep.
All right, time to put on my bad Scottish accent again, because I can't fucking do Canadian to save my life. Oh my, Mr. Larice feels that way about me?
Apparently, he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. Edgeworth's like, "Snap out of it, woman." He's like shaking her.
Yeah, one thing I will say, while I'm still pretty sure this is who we think it is, I'm not entirely convinced anymore. So I'm keeping.
What are you thinking? Like, what's making you think that?
Well, the thing is like, why would, I don't know, some of the things she's done seems to be, what's the proper way to put this into words? I'm thinking that she seems to be going out of her way for certain things, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I feel like she'd be trying to avoid Phoenix harder had it actually been her.
Yeah, she is a master manipulator. This could just be
that is also true. That's what's making me think, So I don't know if this is all some kind of master plan or not. Well, I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm sorry.
Don't make her cry, Edgeworth.
I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing.
Worry not. In any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him.
Here we go.
Edgeworth's
Edgeworth
out for
versus
blood.
Larry, everybody. Get ready.
It's like, "Mr. Edgeworth, why are you sharpening that knife?" "Oh, no reason."
Does that mean Mr. Larice is the witness today?
No.
Oh. Yo, I just remembered actually, Godot's not on this case technically. So now we're also gonna figure out who the hell the other prosecutor is.
This is like, there's a lot of weird stuff.
All right.
I believe that none will be the first to take the stand.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Sister Bikini.
She claims to have seen the very incident in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Miss Elise Denham, correct?
That is correct. It wasn't me.
See, this is another thing. She's not lying about this. We know because no Cyclops appeared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then who did?
Only thing we know is she knows Phoenix because 5 locks popped up when Phoenix asked, "Have we met?"
Right. But then again, there was also, we also have to remember Matt Ungard's case. He didn't have Cyclops appear when he said he didn't kill anybody because he had somebody else do the killing. He technically wasn't lying there.
Yeah, to be fair, like Phoenix kind of butchered the way he asked the question. Like, "Did you kill him?" And Guard said no. Remember, Edgeworth just said, "Did you kill Elise?" And she said that is correct. I did not.
So while she may not have been the murderer, she might have a tie to it.
Yeah, I mean, no one is like, we still don't know. These cases are insane sometimes. With the layers.
Yeah, no, that's an understatement.
Very well then.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes.
you're a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this? If your true identity is revealed...
Don't worry. I've made the necessary arrangements.
I see.
What would be so bad if he decided to take a defense case? Is he legally not allowed to do that?
I think there might be like some sort of like conflict there.
Conflict of interest. Okay.
Iris. It is a prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney.
Wow. That's something I thought I'd never hear. He can't legally do that. Really? What's
I
this?
guess so.
We got
This
a
is
diamond. Oh, one sec, Z.
Okay.
Won't be at today's stream too much. So here. Oh, well, that's all right, LinkToon. Thanks for the diamond. What were you saying?
Gamer's also saying you can't have someone without a defense law license to defend someone. Yeah, he is like, technically speaking, masquerading as Phoenix right now because he has Phoenix's badge.
Okay.
I think that's the biggest thing that he's breaking the law with.
He was also a celebrity in the prosecutor's world at one point, so it'll be a miracle if he can get away with this, to be honest.
Also, this is this right here is the final act of Edgeworth's redemption arc. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people, and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself. Whether or not I am fit to do the task I have been entrusted.
Very well, sir. I'll leave my defense in your capable hands.
February 9th, 10 a.m. District Courtroom number 7.
What? There's no defense attorney! No prosecutor! Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. He got the badge. Did you see him having the badge?
What, did he? Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, he had the badge. You'll see
I gotta
again.
take a look. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution in this case. I see it. He does have the badge.
Indeed.
And it's also just his sprite has been mirrored.
It's amazing. I love it.
It's funny. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time.
I'm not sure about a lot of things, Mr. Judge.
An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove this case. It would seem this case is already over before it had a chance to begin. Sweet, all right.
There we go.
I am ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. What? No! You!
The only person that will go along with Edgeworth as a defense attorney.
Oh, bloody Heisenberg!
The prosecution stands ready.
And you heard?
Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy.
This is not fucking happening right now.
Now you can see
What?
why Old Bag didn't make the cut with how many sprites are needed in this game.
What the crap? Von Karma, you say? Perchance, you wouldn't be any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma.
Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma. That is all. Upon special request, I flew in for the purpose of prosecuting this case.
You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am almost certain that I have seen you somewhere before. Or am I just imagining things?
I think you've had too much maple syrup in your Irish whiskey, Your Honor.
You look very much like a prosecutor I met once.
I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor.
Miss Van Karma, do you have anything to say?
There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office.
There isn't? But I'm sure. Once before. Ah!
I told you, there is no such weakling.
What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip and...
I have no objection to the whip.
Are you all stupid? What the crap?
Honestly, it kind of turns me on, Your Honor.
I have a stepsister kink. You remember that? You remember that? Step bro, help me! I'm in the washing machine.
I was about to make that joke.
I made that. Oh,
I'm just imagining Francisco. Can you do Francisco's voice with Miles? I'm stuck.
Okay.
Miles, help! I am stuck in the washing machine! Stepbrother?
Zip?
Dear stepbrother Miles?
Prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there's still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today.
This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush your slip through my fingers.
See, I see you brought your flair for histrionics.
Histrionics?
Histrionics.
What does that mean?
Let's look that up.
I mean, I can't lie. I think this is going to be good, seeing Miles Edgeworth and Francisca Von Karma clash.
Overly theatric or melodramatic in character or style.
Okay. So he's basically...
It tends to be a personality disorder.
I see you brought your flair of hysterics as usual. Allow me to add the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Wow!
The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, please give an outline of the case. With as little whipping as possible.
The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Dunham. Her body was found in the Hazakura temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue.
The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. The court accepts this photo of the crime scene.
There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime.
Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand.
So it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney.
Witness, state your name and occupation, please.
Hold it on there. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all.
I don't think he cares about a lot of things.
Witness, please stand up nice and straight.
Just whoop. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness.
Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. All right, there we go.
Hey, Bikini.
Once again, your name and occupation, please.
Little old me? Well, I'm the head nun of the Hazakura Temple at Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone.
What's wrong, Judge? You don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. Ah! Your Honor, do you honestly want to see that?
The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their heart should leave this sanctuary at once.
And like a lot of people in the audience just start leaving.
You want me to leave?
No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm a sight to behold in summer.
Oh, I bet.
In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I could still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that.
Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh?
All right, let's get started. The night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple. But, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hazakura temple. There's no bath in the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it.
So it was simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple?
Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
There is only one problem with this testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, now are you, Mr. Edgeworth? Or Miles Edgeworth?
Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination.
All right, don't forget to look at your court records if you need to.
Let's take a look. See what I can find real fast. Alright, so we've got 2 pages of stuff so far. Alright, so we got the victim's staff.
Yeah, the murder weapon.
The murder weapon. That's Misty Faye. I doubt that's gonna come up anytime here. Iris's hood. Doubt that's gonna come up here. Found in the main hall. May have been dropped. Oh, well, this one's probably gonna come up. Okay, let's see. There was also the map. Okay, let's remember. Okay, so Hazakura Temple's to the far left. Heavenly Hall is right dead in the center. Inner Temple is to the far right. Okay.
Yep. Only way to the inner temple is through that bridge.
Okay. Regional weather reports. The magazine clipping. Photo of Elise. Don't think we're gonna need that. Iris's testimony. Let's see. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. And was there in her room until the murder was discovered. So that's what Iris claims.
Mm-hmm.
Releases autopsy report. Cause loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Time was 10 to 11 p.m. A crime photo. Okay. One thing I'm kind of curious is how the statue is holding the sword.
That is a little odd. I think we might get some more detail on that.
Mm-hmm. For now, let's see what we can press out of her.
Hold it!
What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right?
Well, we'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam.
In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There is a small temple across Dusky Bridge, called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you... Oh.
Sorry, I'm so used to...
I
Phoenix being here.
And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. I can't be performing without a nun. It cannot be performed without a nun supervising.
Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies.
Tutored with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple, where the murder took place?
Hold it!
Violently? That's right! It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, I was going to... It was finally going to finish me off. So I left Iris... Oh!
So I left Iris to help the Acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple.
We have Iris's testimony, though.
Let's see. What did the testimony say? Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. and was there in her room until the murder was discovered.
Then why was, why did Bikini see Iris if Iris is in her room?
Huh. I'm not sure this will hold up well, to be honest.
Let's try it.
Objection!
Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's face rests on their power of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. I am a woman of faith, after all. The head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that.
A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back.
Objection!
That is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a better alibi. That is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe she would lie.
She does indeed have honesty in her eyes. Ah! All people lie. That is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped here? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question.
Dear, dear. You're older than me, and yet you want to play that game, do you?
Well, that isn't exactly what I...
My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter.
Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of the witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence.
Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick.
Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony.
Aboot.
And let us return to the cross-examination.
That night I was helping an acolyte with... Oh.
Yeah,
Same.
okay. Back acts up violent. Iris came to the temple. Let's see, did that add anything?
Oh, wait, no, I think there was something. Oh, Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she'd been at dinner.
Was that? Huh.
That's new.
Okay, so that... Oh, so that line changed.
Hold it!
Mm-hmm. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake, thinking I made a mistake.
An excellent finish there, witness.
Still, I have to wonder.
Wait a minute. There is something. She gave her hood to Phoenix.
Yep, right at the bell. Let's present the hood.
Objection!
Good catch, dude. Good catch.
Thank you.
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim have met. She was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course.
Caught
We got
4K.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. That is a very important piece of clothing. I'll have you know. Wait a minute.
Hold it right there. Why do you have that? Ma'am, you've been caught in 4K.
That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. Before the lights out bell was rung.
What?
You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Irish she saw should have been missing this very hood. Well.
She had to stand on like 5 freaking crates. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw that. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it.
Order! Order in the court! Witness, your response. Sister! This hood. You have a spare one. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you?
Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile. A surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
There's a thunderstorm outside right now. The thunder was just so intense. It just shook my house a little.
Oh, wow.
Yikes, that's some good thunder. Then this is quite strange. Ah!
If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those.
There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human's heart. The seeds of doubt.
Ooh. Witness. While I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this.
Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. They're gonna kill this judge by growing fruit on his heart.
Ow.
After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Iris was... Oh, Mystic Elise! And with that sword, of all things!
Mystic Elise.
It comes up again. Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard.
Give me just 1 sec. There's something I want to look at real fast. There's something, but I have no bearing on it, so I'll save it for later.
The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth into in court. And me seeing it all from this very chair. Oh, well, something like that.
This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I committed on such foolishness.
Or commented on
such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours?
Finally, someone said it.
Notice how she still is only caring about the win.
Yeah, guess there's still some work to go. She's not getting a redemption arc, but oh well.
Well, we're kind of running out of time. This is the last case.
I guess she's just destined to go down the route of her father. Oh well. Okay, I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple.
Hold it!
How far is it from your room to the inner temple?
Wait, actually, let me just take a look at something real fast. Okay,
Sure thing.
Okay, so the inner temple is across the bridge. I was confusing it with Heavenly Hall for a minute there. Okay, but to get from either Heavenly Hall or Hazakura Temple, you have to cross that bridge. She said 11 o'clock.
She said she finished her bath at 11.
In the temple, right? In Inner Temple?
No, in Hazakura Temple.
Okay.
The main building. You think a moment. About 20 minutes on these stumps of mine. It's about 15 to the Dusky Bridge from Hazakura Temple. Inner Temple is just beyond the bridge.
Still, you never made it back there that night, did you?
That's right. I was heading along the walkway toward the main hall.
Heard a noise from the courtyard.
Hold it!
You say you heard a noise. Thump! Just like that.
That could only be the sound of the victim falling.
But the victim didn't scream?
It's very quiet in the temple, you know? You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Oh, that's beautiful.
But no scream.
But no scream.
How interesting.
Thump! Just like that.
But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground?
I never thought of that. What?
Ah!
The next one to laugh gets a whipping!
There's a relationship blossoming between Bikini and the judge.
Oh, God. Discount judge. Like, we
Yeah,
can't get him
discount.
confused with our judge and this
The
judge.
best
This one is
judge.
discount judge.
This is discount judge. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I looked over at the courtyard and...
Hold it!
This is the second time the witness has testified to seeing the victim, the defendant. But some doubts remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with the sword. Sister Bikini, try to recall exactly who you saw, who it was you saw, as clearly as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
Old bag PTSD intensifies.
Oh, now that you mention it, there was something awfully strange about her.
Hmm?
Something that's been bugging me all this time. Please, don't keep us in suspense. Her hood!
Her hood?
That's right! It's coming back to me! Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood!
Ah,
that's not good.
crap.
That's not good.
Oh, no.
I thought something was out of place, but... It all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd given that hood away to someone, right? Arrgh!
Ha! You've dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth's so good at creating traps that he created a trap for himself.
Damn. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? Yes, it's important.
This may initially appear to be put me in a disadvantage, but I can't see any other leads at the moment. Your Honor, I would like these new statements to be added to the testimony.
Miles Edgeworth. If you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly lend you my whip.
Witness, add that statement to your testimony.
No problem. Now that you mention it, Iris didn't have her hood on.
Hold it!
You are sure about that? Yes, after all, we always wear the same clothes. Ah, I don't mean because we're poor, you understand? It's our style. Yes, that's it. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looked different from normal, so that really stuck out.
Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip.
At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it.
Very well. Now please tell us about the victim, eh? Was staying in the corner room which faces out onto the courtyard.
Hold it!
Room the victim was staying in overlooked the courtyard, correct?
Which means the victim's room was on the second floor?
No, Hazakura Temple is a single-story building. But the mountains itself slope downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back. To about the height of a two-story building. Okay, makes sense.
I see. And the victim was staying in one of these elevated rooms, correct?
Yes, I should have known. I'm the one who carried her things to the room after all. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
Hold it!
What makes you so sure of all this?
Actually, wait one quick second real fast. I just want to... Okay. Loss of blood from stab in the back. Body fell 10 feet after death. Wait, so she was stabbed in her room?
Yeah.
Oh.
What makes you so sure about that? It's like what I told you earlier. I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump. Just like that.
You're one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body was covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height.
It appears that the witness was not mistaken then.
Yep. I'm more than just a pretty face, especially in winter. I'm a woman of faith after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. There's only 2 of them working there.
What's wrong, Miles Edgeworth? No snappy comeback remark.
Your mom.
It doesn't feel like she is lying. This is very powerful testimony too.
There goes that thunder again. Hey, are you... Just out of curiosity, chat, can you hear that thunder through my mic line? I'm just curious.
I didn't hear a thing.
I think my noise gate may have canceled it out. That'd be good.
She claims to have seen the instant in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There's only 2 things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney.
Okay, you guys didn't hear that. Okay, good. Good to know my expander gate works.
Hooray!
Okay, so let me go to the end. Okay, the stabbing I saw must have occurred after she pushed out the window, but the autopsy report says otherwise.
Well, actually, dumbass.
Actually, objection, dumbass.
Dumbass. Impressive logic. That's what I'd like to say, anyway. Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
The autopsy report?
It did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
Ah! That's right. It says after death right here.
Seeing the witness claimed to have seen is contradictory. As the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Ah!
Could it be Iris was trying to pull the sword out?
Order! Order! The victim was killed and then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in her room. Don't you agree?
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. And she was thrown out of her window down to the courtyard below.
Were there any signs of struggle in Miss DeMo's room?
Ugh.
She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the court...
Oh God, I can't even read.
Pitch, stop doing that!
I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this. As I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood.
When it produces the most blood.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of the blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most of the blood would be lost from the body, that would be when the blade is removed.
Indeed. With the weapon still in place. It acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding.
That's why if you get stabbed, do not take the knife out.
A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window when with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
Not quite. Order! 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 I must admit that this is a probable version of events.
I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point.
It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all suspicion on your part and tell us only the facts, please.
I don't think anyone's convicting Bikini of anything, though.
Witness, please remain standing on the crates.
Don't go selling me short now. The weight of winter snow has bit me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood.
Sister, please give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here.
With the whip? Oh boy. All right, all right.
She actually fell for that.
Further details. When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab a Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory.
Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth.
Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that.
Let's see what we can find.
Hold it!
At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked. I was very shocked to seeing all this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure. But I don't think I saw any blood. Not then.
I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important point. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
Hold it!
Think carefully. This is very important. Iris that we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No. When I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
The victim was stabbed in her room and then dropped into the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Didn't you just say the... Oh.
Hold it!
I think I get what she's going for.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood?
Because the sword was being pulled out.
That's right! Some of it splattered onto Iris, too.
When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room. And her blood-feckled clothes clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
What? Her clothes were blood-fleckled as well? Blood-flecked?
This seems quite conclusive to me.
What should I do? Press this point further?
Press further.
Going back to your previous statement. You said you saw little bleeding when the victim was stabbed. But now, you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor woman get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
I knew it! That's what she saw!
Pulling the sword out? Well, it wasn't exactly pulling. It was more like it came out.
Witness, you will add this statement to your testimony.
Oh, was that important?
Yes!
More important than you can imagine. I saw the instance in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out.
Hold it!
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out? That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Ami. Mystic Elise was on the ground, and Iris was stooped over her. The sword was buried up to the hilt. When Iris stood up, the sword was in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. It slid out from a gaping wound. Ah!
It goes without saying that if the sword was removed, there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is this really the case? I can't help but feel that something about this testimony is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
There is one thing. Let's see. Let's look at that photo again. The sword's just right back in place.
Mm-hmm.
This setup makes no sense. Okay, so this is what I gotta present.
No, not the crime photo.
What? Really?
What you're arguing here is not the crime photo itself, but the fact that the sword cannot smoothly come out. Take a look at the sword again.
Okay. Oh, of course. Look at those tags. That wouldn't smoothly come out. That's ridiculous.
You were on the right track. That's why I felt okay with letting you know about this one.
It's every freaking time with this game. I'm always on the right track, but I have the wrong piece of evidence.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least, I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here. What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. But you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
Oh my god, simp.
What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claimed to have seen, the weapon was thrust up to its hilt into the victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body. However, both of these are completely both of these are complete impossibilities.
What do you mean? Please explain. Ow! Explain yourself!
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone with the hilt of this? No matter how it no matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear. What meaningless dribble. I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep, should I choose so.
The objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit.
That isn't the only issue here. If this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly.
That's...
We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would have been too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
That's nothing more than conjecture! In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shishishito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly, and may still sometimes stop the bleeding.
I'm not finished. There's still one more conclusive contradiction.
You've still got more.
This one is simple. If this sword really was thrusted in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood on the tip of it?
What's the hilt? Isn't that like the end of the sword before the handle?
Yeah, That's where the handle is.
Okay. Ugh!
If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword.
No! Order! Order! Ah!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one, if that.
But what does this all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but...
And come this far, and there can only be one answer.
And that is...
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shiashito.
What?
A foolish idea, born from the foolish mind of a foolhardily foolish fool!
There it is. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Well, it's because Mystic Ami was holding it. Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that's the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong. That is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that the Shiashito was the murder weapon.
Order! 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 Ah!
So maybe the Shishishito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth.
That is so. I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises.
The obvious question.
Yes. Namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to?
Ugh.
It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found?
That's...
Answer the question, Miss Von Karma.
Ugh. No evidence of that kind was found.
So the real murder weapon disappeared. Another mystery to throw onto the pile. A trial without the murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me. Could I say something? I just remembered something, actually.
What is it, sister?
I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was, it was just over there.
What exactly are you going on about here?
The murder weapon, I mean. Maybe. I think I might know where the sword was disposed of. You what?
Well then, I think we need to hear the testimony from you once more, sister.
Impossible! What else? What else could this old woman have seen? I saw the murder around 11 p.m. And after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used.
Oh, damn it, they threw that thing into the river.
It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusty Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She could drive a snowmobile after all.
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape. What with my back and my age, you know.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph.
Ah. A snowmobile, eh? I see. Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge. That solves your pesky little problem, yes? The Eagles River current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in the winter,
Making it a perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did you really go to the river to dispose of a murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your cross-examination, please.
Saw the murder at around 11 p.m.
Hold it!
You're sure about the time? Yes! I was worried about it, after all.
Why was that?
Because I have a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in frozen water at the time, or freezing water at the time. I couldn't really well take it easy at the bath all night now, could I? So at 11, I decided to leave Hazakura Temple. Her estimation of time seems reliable, at least.
Please continue, sister. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate.
Hold it!
You asked Phoenix Wright to report the crime, correct? Right. The one who trampled me. It seems she has the type to hold a grudge. There isn't a phone in the main hall, so I sent him to the bridge.
Phoenix Wright. He didn't even have his cell phone on him.
He had forgotten it at home, apparently.
What a naive boy, as always. Not only do I always carry my phone, but I always have my whip in hand too.
How do people react when they just see this grown woman carrying around a whip everywhere?
Anyway, I was really scared, and it was taking him a while to get back. So I thought I'd go out by the main gate for a spell.
Hold it!
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited. That's it. That's the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls. Now, you're certain that the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived? Yes, of course. It was parked in front of the gate.
So, she had already gone, discarded the murder weapon, and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that point? Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a slow crowd here.
Heh.
It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it was recently used. I see! I never thought of that!
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did.
The answer to the question, please, witness. I don't often go around touching hot engines. However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Snow.
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow. There wasn't any snow on it. Versus.
It seems highly likely that the killer did use the snowmobile then, eh?
How long does it take to get
Excuse
to
me,
Dusky?
that is my line, sir.
How long does it take to get to Dusky Bridge by snowmobile?
15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but no less than 5.
Hold it!
In that case, why didn't you use it yourself? You could have spared yourself some walking. Ah, there's a reason for that. Have we got a moment for me to explain?
I think that's why the question was asked in the first place.
It was about a month ago. I was driving my beloved little snowmobile, happy as can be. I fetched some water and was heading back when I went and crashed into a tree. The tree and my back both went crunch. Just like that. Crunch.
Crunch.
I haven't been able to find the courage to write anything since then. Anyway, the killer must have used it.
Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River.
Hold it!
Refresh our memory. How long were you knocked out for? Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes?
It's possible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile.
I have to concede that that it is more than enough time.
Is that all you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Hold it!
While it would have been possible time-wise, one element remains out of place here.
Oh, and what would this mystery element be?
The killer's reasoning, Your Honor. Why did the killer do all of this? Why go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon when there are other methods?
Too many unanswered questions. Your response, Miss Von Karma. Ah!
Turning to me for help over the slightest thing. Why don't you think for yourself once in a while, Your Honor?
What?
He's as over the top as always.
Anyway, whatever the reason, the fact remains that the defendant could have done this. The murder weapon was disposed of in the river. Another point to me, Miles Edgeworth.
Another mystery to feed the fire. Was there any reason to go and throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Alright, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to let you try to puzzle this one out.
Alright. I saw a murder around 11. After asking that it be reported, I went to the main gate. And there I saw tracks that indicated that the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but no less than 5 using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. Okay, so... Let's check the court record. One thing that does seem to be odd is that why would they go through the trouble of creating a false murder weapon? Oh, no, that's not the right photo. Let's see. Okay, so we got the crime photo. Okay. The track photo. To hide the real wound entry? Interesting guess. But I'm not sure that's gonna hold up. Whatever this original murder weapon was, it was smaller. Had to be. Let's see, what else was there? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Okay, there's nothing contradictory about that. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back.
All right, I am back.
I'm not seeing any contradictions so far.
This one is really kind of obtuse.
Okay, let's see what let's see. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Ridge in less than 5. Okay, there's nothing contradictory there. Tracks that indicated this. Okay, so the murder happened around 11 p.m. She falls over. She wakes up, tells Phoenix to go to the main gate, or to go report it to the police. She goes out to the main gate, solves the tracks, takes 15 minutes. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out. So our only chance would be to prove that that's not possible.
Let's take a look at the tracks again.
Very well. There was something about the tracks, actually. You can see that they came back. Those footprints must be Phoenix Wright's. The tracks. It seems like the snowmobile only came back, but it didn't leave.
Yeah, there's only one set of tracks here. That's not indicative to driving over to the river and then coming back.
I had this in mind, but I didn't think it was going to hold up very well. But what do you think?
Let's present it.
Objection!
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You have finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Mr. Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only one set of tracks?
What do you mean?
Iris left Hazakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If that was the case, then naturally there should have been two sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back. Ah, you're right.
You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were erased by the snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks in the snow.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in the theory?
Let's double check. We got the weather data. Okay, snow snow. 7 to approximately 10. So the snow stopped. Just the snow
before the
stopped.
murder.
Yeah, okay. So there is a flaw.
This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks.
There's a contradiction.
The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Miss Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain? Why there is a rude index finger currently pointed in my general direction?
No need. No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the night of the murder, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge in order to dispose of the murder weapon. The outgoing tracks were erased by the snow. Or so Miss Von Karma claims. Mr. Edgeworth, present your evidence to the contrary, eh? Evidence that the outgoing tracks were not covered by snow. Here we go.
Take that!
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime. Like I said, it was around 11. Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report?
Snow started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped around 10:50.
Ugh.
Therefore, when the sisters witnessed the crime at 11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
God! Order! Order! Very well then. It looks like Miss Von Karma's claim has been snowed in. Ah!
It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this then. When is a weather report ever correct?
No, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast. This is actual data.
Ah! Forecast data, all weather reports have some inaccuracies. It may still have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true. You cannot be totally sure, eh?
What? How did she pull that off?
That's bullshit. What the crap? You have an actual data chart right there that tells you. Oh, go to hell. It had stopped snowing at the Hazakura temple when the murder took place. You need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Very well. I, too, cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
Ha! You can't back down, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it has already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Let's see. Not the map. Okay, no, not that. Okay, it's not snowing here, but this was taken. We don't know what time that was taken. Let's see, the courtyard. No, still not that. Iris. Could it be? Not the staff. It's something that would had to be found covered in snow.
Where's your evidence that it already stopped snowing when the victim was killed?
Well, the weather data would be fucking nice, but apparently we're not going to be able to use that.
She's casting down on it. You have to prove it's accurate. There is something that can prove the snow stopped falling by the time she was killed.
But it is not the weather report because they won't listen to that.
Right. She is trying to say that there's inaccuracies.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think. Okay, so let's rule out what it's not. Not you. I wish I had, like... Sometimes I wish computer monitors could work with dry erase markers so I just cross out what I don't need.
That would be really sick. Like
Yeah,
a smart board.
Yeah, if I tried to do that, though, it'd probably ruin my monitor, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, so it's not you, not you. Okay, not you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, maybe... Oh, of course! She should be covered in snow if it was still snowing!
Yep.
Take that!
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point. That being, whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That's right. But proving that is...
Incredibly easy.
What?
If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow. With just one exception.
And that is...
The victim herself, Miss Elise Denome. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed. That's why.
Ugh.
In other words, if the killer really did go to Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, then in this photograph, there should be two sets of tracks.
Ugh. Order! Order! Just what do you got?
Just what are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure myself, but this is simply what all the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple. Beep beep. From the tracks left, it can be understood that they were heading for Dusky Bridge. Hey, you got a new follow.
Kameame Doken. Kameame Doken just followed. Thanks for the follow. Welcome.
Of course it was. Because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained. Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me.
What does, sister?
There is only one key for the snowmobile.
Interesting. Pretty good pronunciation. Thank you.
Huh?
Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
Okay, prove someone didn't place it there.
Which can only mean that night. Iris used the snowmobile to go into the inner temple. But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
All right.
The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. So, she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right. Really good voice acting. Thanks. I'm sorry you have to hear my voice acting when I'm voicing the Canadian judge, who I can't even do a Canadian accent. So I had to resort to Scottish.
He's more kind of Scottish-Irish. But how? What's odd is, when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
You must have just failed to see it, sister.
Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too. But that's... Is it possible?
Order! Order! Order in the court! What does this all mean? Ugh.
So then what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't have possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should have been 2 sets of tracks in this photo.
Okay.
All we know is this. After it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple.
You don't think it was Larry, do you?
I'm not too sure.
That's the first person that comes to mind. The snowmobile was taken when it was snowing, and then it comes back after it stopped snowing. I'm not sure. Thanks for the warm welcome. You're welcome.
I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything that I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness who could testify to having seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh? Oh, Maurice!
Ezra's like, I really don't want to do this. Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night?
I don't think that's likely. It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. Oh, Maurice!
Oh, Maurice!
Unless they had something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have been an idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. Your Honor. Actually, there just might be one individual who may be of help to us.
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder.
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. But there are 2 things about him that do come to mind.
Which are...
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being...
This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this idiot you are talking about? Larry Butts.
Take that!
This guy must be a product of Jean-Luc de la Douce. Guide to Obnoxious French Painting.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim, Elise de Moon.
Her student. Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell him about his designs for Iris. But it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that would move him.
Nice save, Edgeworth.
Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man. What exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom.
Summon this youth as a witness immediately.
I have no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take him. It will not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you.
The court will now adjourn for a 20-minute break. Miss Von Karma, please see to preparing the next witness.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well then, court is now in recess.
It's recess time.
Hooray.
Edgeworth on a swing set. He's like, I like how it moves my body.
Larry on the turnabout. I'm gonna see how long I can go without vomiting!
Maya's on there too, if she was here.
20 minutes and counting! 1 sec, I'll be right back.
All right. All right, guys, how are y'all doing? What is up? Thank y'all for being patient with us with the rare dual stream days. Like I said, I apologize in advance because of scheduling issues. We're trying to get this. I'm desperately trying to get all my previous engagements taken care of, stream wise, content wise. And Siejax is able to help me out with this, so it's perfect. Because big changes are coming. I don't feel comfortable talking about it publicly yet until I get everything completely nailed down. Good to hear, Pigmaster. Glad your day is fine. I feel as if Bikini's voice changed. I think like 3 times over the course of this one stream. And then we're just going to be putting Larry's in here, which changes stream by stream. There's the dancing anime girl. I don't really know who she is, honestly. Let's see here. Getting everything set up. I feel Von Karma was a little different in the beginning of the stream. Oh, like kind of like personality wise? Yeah, she just is like kind of taking the opportunity just to. She's trying to get Edgeworth like one up Edgeworth. That was her entire goal. It's always been that. It's always about one upping Edgeworth. She's really kind of it's kind of a single, like one track mind, as it were. Alrighty. Do do do.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right. Okay, everybody. Let's see what our town idiot can do for us.
February 9th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are 2 things which need to be I need to ask you before we reconvene.
All right. I'll help you any way I can.
First, about that night. You really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it's just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing, then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder. Sometime between 10:30 and 11 p.m. that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There is only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
So it was you. But why? What made you go out to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh no. We do not have time for this, Iris.
Iris.
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
Maya?
Her?
The safety of the Acolyte.
Maya.
Maya. The Acolyte, huh? She must be talking about Maya. Iris, look me in the eyes and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Denum?
no matter who or what may come. I could never take a life.
As I thought. No cycle locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this yourself soon enough.
Oh boy. Here we go. Court will now reconvene. Miss Von Karma, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery.
Damn it, Larry!
God dang it all, Larry!
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
Feet, Your Honor.
He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I can only presume that his intention was—
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court.
He got detained because he insulted her.
Yes.
Loris Dunham, I hope you're ready. Get in here!
It would seem that whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Glad to see Von Karma's not stupid— Oh god! Glad to see Von Karma's not stupid enough to use her whip on a nun.
Your sketch is in the your sketch is in contempt of this court.
I'm just artistically rendering. Ouch!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct?
I'm nothing but a fledgling artist training out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian. Larry. This isn't an art store, now is it? I know! I graduated junior high, okay? That implies he hasn't graduated high school. Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields.
I presume he wanted to say field work. I hope. That's it? Thanks, buddy! It's kind of sad that I'm able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. I just happened to stop in here and found a wonderful new model. So see, I got nothing to do with this trial at all. I expect all your faces to be red when you realize this mistake. Bright red. Or to use a technical term, Crimson Lake.
I'm pretty sure it's just Crimson.
Ouch! Ow, no! Ouch!
Oh! Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man!
Refrain from whipping me, Miss Von Karma. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. Witness, this was all your fault. Testify now.
It's too much for me.
You get what you fucking bring on yourself, Larry.
Lawrence. Lawrence. I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either.
That's a lie. You saw Phoenix Wright at the bridge that night.
Yep. The girl I was waiting up for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy?
Ugh. Witness, please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody, nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I?
Yes, but please help me get my client declared innocent.
That's why. And that's why I wasn't asked my name or occupation or anything else.
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He recently became an incident of numerous incidents.
The cause of numerous incidents.
I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people.
Preach.
Damn. Yeah, that's right! I'm behind everything! Every case! Watch out, okay? Just touching me will make you eternally unhappy!
So that's why I'm always unhappy.
You know
Well
how I
then.
said there's a villain that connects all the stories together?
It's Larry.
It's Larry.
Well then, let us proceed with the cross-examination. With no touching, thank you. We can delve into other details at a later time.
Alright, we can tear this one open with just one...
Yeah. I was at the lot, yada yada yada. I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either. That's a lie. Let me go ahead and pull up the profile of the person you saw on the bridge that night.
Objection, dumbass. Larry Butts. I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and you cause all sorts of trouble. Screen captured that right there.
Thank you, Edgeworth. You've been saying what I've been saying this whole time.
Sorry.
Goddamn should be.
But having realized just how much of a nuisance you have been, that could be considered a step in the right direction. Gee, are you trying to console me?
It certainly doesn't sound that way to me.
However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create. You're totally pinning this on me! Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder took place, asked Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts. I still love the picture of Larry smiling with the bridge engulfed in flames right behind him. That's right! Me, in the flesh!
Listen carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. The reality will not change.
But what do you want me to do then? Larry, what you need to change is your inner self. But for now, what you saw that night, testifying truthfully about this one issue, is all I need from you. Gee, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
I'll ask again then, witness. What did you see on the night of the murder?
to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I saw Nick.
You certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl. It totally burned out! Like, almost totally gone! I mean, trying to cross the burning remains of what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing life-threatening. He just caught a cold.
I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
Both. That's Phoenix, both.
Pretty much. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please commence your cross-examination.
Hit by a car, gets flung 30 feet in the air, gets hit by a fire hydrant, falls off a bridge. All of it just like, just got a cold.
Yo, is Phoenix like secretly superhuman?
Pretty much. I think that is like theory. Like it's like the bottom part of the Ace Attorney iceberg.
Went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been 10:30.
Hold it!
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half? Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited? Dare I even ask?
I set the meeting time at 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait. I thought she might come early, too. Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. I thought maybe Iris had lost her way. So every 20 minutes or so, I went out to the bridge. But I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Hold it!
This light was, of course, lightning. Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi, honestly. A big bada boom!
Or a little like that?
That's more like a punch from Miranda. Damn, he gets abused by all his girls.
Larry, what lesson have you not learned yet? These hoes ain't worth it. Witness, did you actually see the lightning hit the bridge?
Well, I was a bit startled by the flash of light, so I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire.
Hold it!
Seeing that, what did you do? What do you think? It was burning up as well, from the fire in my heart.
And that's when you went to take a look at the bridge.
Well, to be honest, it was freezing cold, so my first thought was, forget it, I'm not leaving my covers. But it had pretty much stopped snowing, so I don't know, I changed my mind.
I'm not sure I care for the forget it attitude you have at first, Witness.
You said right away, But exactly how long after the strike was that? The lightning fell and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
I'm kind of surprised the bridge didn't snap in half from the lightning itself.
Right?
How far is this small shack you were in from the bridge?
Hold on. Well, it had pretty much stopped snowing. I guess about a 5-minute walk. And how did Dusky Bridge look when you got there? Like I had recovered a piece of my childhood. I mean, not even bonfire kids make during school camping trips could compare. Well, should I press him a little bit more info?
Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge? Okay, well, you don't really need to know why you went to the bridge. Why didn't you call anyone?
Larry, let me ask you one thing. What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face? Why didn't you call anyone? Huh? What do you mean? Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try to tell someone. There's a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct? Well, of course I thought about doing that.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Huh? Yeah, okay. Reason. My reason. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone. I just didn't have time to, okay?
What?
I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later.
Hold it!
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright? Yeah! I thought I'd better tell someone about this. But then Nick came up yelling about murder. It totally made me forget about the bridge. The fire was pretty much out by then anyway. What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease.
It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less.
No, didn't he call the police after Phoenix fell?
No, it was like at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Like Phoenix fell. He told me about the burning bridge yesterday. But there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. All right, let's take a look at what we have.
Okay.
Let's try to find some contradictions here.
Okay, let me... Okay, I went to the shack. No, okay, so there's nothing there. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash once blinded me. Nothing there. Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was some thunder, but I went to check right away to check it out. Actually, you know what? There is something I can think of. Let me take a look at this. Okay. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. Snow from approximately 10:50 p.m. Lightning to 10 to approximately 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and it going out. 30 minutes?
He said 10:30 he was awoken by a flash.
So the timing of the lightning is off. Let's give this a shot.
Objection!
Didn't work.
This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor.
Unfortunately, I'm afraid I cannot accept that.
Well done, Your Honor.
What?
I was only testing you just now.
Well, then why don't you try testing this penalty too?
It looks like I shouldn't have spoken in haste.
A white flash almost blinded me. Oh, did I do it at the wrong place?
Yes. The timing of when he said, like, when he met up with Phoenix does not match up. Right there.
Okay, so right here is where I do the weather report.
Yep. That's where the timing just doesn't add up.
Again, I was on the right track, but every fucking time with this game, I swear.
Yeah, he was awoken by the lightning at 10:30. There's no lie about that. However, remember, the murder happened at 11 o'clock at night.
Right.
Phoenix Wright took the 20-minute walk, so it was about 11:20 by the time he got to the bridge. What was Larry doing during that time?
Okay.
Your very existence being a contradiction. I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not. What the hey, Hedgie? You make me sound like some sort of alien! But your testimony is conclusively contradictory. The problem here is time. I've never been the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy left on foot, you follow him on your bicycle. How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those.
I don't know, maybe like 30 seconds.
Depends on how fast everyone's going.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know, 30 seconds to a minute.
This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge, and immediately went to see what happened. Is this correct? Yeah, well, wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less. I had the weather data here from the night of the murder. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes from the shack to Dusky Bridge. Meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m. Sounds about right, I guess. And then Nick showed up and did his falling act. That is impossible.
What do you mean?
11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there, in the courtyard. There is no way that Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
Ugh.
Excuse me, I have an objection.
You do?
Edgy! How many times do I have to say this? I'm not Larry! I'm Lawrence! Ah!
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11. In which case, it could have easily, it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing there, Miss Francisca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been at Dusky Bridge at 11 p.m.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15 p.m.
Which means what, exactly?
Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by the flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive to the scene until after the flames had died down. Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 p.m. But Wright did not make it there until at least 11:15. I suggest you stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth. Now then. What happened during these missing 15 minutes? I feel I just brutally woken up by a toilet splashback. Although that sucks.
Gross.
I guess I'm still sleeping after all. Pathetic me.
Order! Order! Oh!
So, there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all. Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes, and there's a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness. Why didn't you? You were simply there. You were there simply to watch a bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there. Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's why it sounds like.
Or that's what it sounds like.
But this is Larry we were talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there has to be a reason for his inaction. Edgy. I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
Huh?
Just as I thought. You're playing with us all this time. Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all? Yes. I may really say it this time. Ah!
Then say it!
Very well. I have a terribly bad feeling about this. However, let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth. Now, for this 15-minute gap, what were you doing, witness? Oh boy.
Let's hear it. I'm a demon. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching! In front of the bridge! I was whipping up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out and then he came running up.
I suppose artists can be strange folk.
That's right. I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch. Including the truth from the sound of it.
Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts?
Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains.
And what would that be?
This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him. You'll regret this, Edgy.
Hmm?
What are you going on about? Oh, Luis.
Let's see. What do you think I was doing? Might as well.
Tell us, Larry. My name is Luis! Get it right! Mistakes like that are what keeps you from being popular with the ladies like I am!
Judge X to doubt?
President.
Just who exactly are you?
I'm Lord Damone, apprentice extraordinaire! That's what he calls himself in any case.
Then you are an artist?
Of course! I'm an artist! The real thing! Yet again, that's what he calls himself.
Names mean nothing. There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
That is a very big issue indeed.
Hold it!
sketching the burning bridge. The burning bridge and everything that came with it. What came with it? You want to hear this from my lips, do you, Edgy?
Gold Connor celebrating a 1-month sub streak. Nice, thank you.
Yay! You'll regret this. That sketch of mine. Ah!
Enough!
Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
What are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling about the instant this sketch is revealed. The entire world may change by what is depicted there.
We need every fact we can get.
Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please? Well, even I couldn't imagine it turned out like this. Imagine what? That Lawrence Damon's debut would take place here, today, like this!
Show it! No!
Okay, but steel yourselves. This
What?
is the world of Lawrence Damon!
What is that?
It looks like an indie pop like album cover.
Are we just going to ignore the fact that there's a flaming human flying?
Yes. Like, what the heck?
What in God's name? Ah.
I think that's the thumbnail, by the way.
Well. So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma.
Yes, well, it's better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it? I struggled to reproduce those flames. I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
Everyone's like, what the fuck?
I mean, it's definitely not the worst painting I've ever seen.
This is gonna get ugly. No, it's really good art. Like, you know those, I like those, you know, like you can, like, you know those shirts that kind of, like, it has, like, it looks good, but to people that know what the reference is, they get it.
Okay.
Does that make sense? I could see this being, like, on a shirt, and people are like, oh, that's a cool looking shirt. But then, like, Ace Attorney fans are like, hey, it's that! Like, one of those type of things.
Maybe.
No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry. What? The burning bridge is fine. What? What is that unfortunate looking figure? Ah, you spotted that! I thought you might. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. It's Iris, of course! Iris!
What?
I wish she took better care of herself. We had to plan our futures, you know? What would have happened to her if she had injured herself flying like that?
He's like, do you hear yourself?
He's like, what? Larry, please, answer this next question honestly. Okay. Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed by flames? Yep, that's what I saw. That's why I drew it. I'm an artist, a real artist. Are
You high? The girl. She's really high up in this picture.
I thought he really called him high. Are you high?
Ugh! What was that for?
This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek from now on if you wish to test your wild theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this.
Oh my lord. Big top.
Sweeties! What have you called me for? Oh my god, Maximilian Galactica, let's go!
Wait. She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. She was about 30 feet above the bridge at least. It was really something to see.
This has to be some kind of mistake! Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to Earth.
What? Me?
This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness. Miles Edgeworth.
Let us get back to the cross-examination. By force, if necessary. Mr. Edgeworth, I expect you to expose the obvious contradiction here.
Yes, Your Honor. Looks like I got another reason to remember this moron. Well, what do you think of my debut piece?
Controversial, to say the least. Get that thing away from me!
Horrible sketch of what?
Oh, I don't think it's that horrible.
I mean, it's not the worst thing I've ever seen. Now, hurry up and cross-examine him. What do you think I was doing with you?
I saw Iris. Her white hood fluttering.
She wasn't wearing that hood!
Present the hood!
Objection!
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
You know, it just kind of came to me. That was the most excessive testimony amendment we've had in the entire series.
Yes.
It was great.
In your position, that's being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I gave you a whole dollar that it's the truth. That is truly the case. Then there's one thing that we could say for certain.
What might that be?
That the person who flew over the bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris. What? What do you mean? I don't understand.
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardily fool. How exactly can you make that claim?
Tell us, Larry. According to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct? Of course she was. That rundown shack is quite away from the bridge. That hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. The hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling hood. Ah!
It seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense's bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She had given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight? What are you talking about? I think you understand what I mean just fine. Why? Why didn't Nick have Iris's hood?
God damn it, he's about to go into a jealous fit.
What? Angie! What's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you, Nick? You dog!
I do believe that this unbelievably mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited, and discarded straight into the garbage.
More like belongs in the trash. Ha!
What is it now, witness?
It feels like I have been waiting 25 years for this day to come. Edgy! Today is the day I get completely stupefy?
Stupefy.
Today is the day I get to completely stupefy you! What? What?
What is the meaning of your outburst, witness?
I hate to have to do this, but I have some definite evidence.
Definitive?
Definitive?
Evidence!
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge. And I, Maurice Damon, shall prove it.
How? I didn't expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Tell us anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in this sketch. And show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, I hope you're ready, Edgy.
Hashtag Neuter Larry is once again going in the chat.
We're going to have that trending in Twitter, just you watch. Because I'm going to feed you a whopping serving of pain! You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time. Trust me. I love Bug-Eyed. It's Edgeworth. It's so funny. When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding a beautiful crystal sphere buried in the snow.
Oh my god.
Sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost the crystal sphere that night. What the hell?
A crystal sphere?
This one. Pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers.
That sphere? Where did you find it?
Wait a minute.
Let me see. Around here somewhere? Looks about right.
Okay, disregarding the fact that Larry is so stupid it's a virus, pretty much. Why is the crystal there? It should be back in the temple where the staff is.
Yes. Yeah, why is it there? And it was half buried in the snow? It pretty much stopped snowing by then. But there was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
The court accepts this crystal sphere.
It's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards.
Are you able to get repossess stuff that was evidence in a crime?
If the crime has been settled, I guess. I'm not too sure how that works.
There is something on it. Oh my, it's blood!
What? Blood?
Found half covered in snow near Jet Ski Bridge on the night of the crime. Has blood on it.
You ready, Edgy? By tomorrow morning, you'll be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's gonna push me around anymore. Didn't you want to be called Laurice Damone only a few minutes ago?
Skip the small stuff, Edgy.
Hold it!
Oh, you went to the burning bridge. That's right, to meet Iris. She actually flew to get to me. At least I could do, the least I could do was meet her halfway.
But the defendant was not at the bridge when you got there, you say?
I guess she went back to Hazakura Temple. She was a girl. She's a girl after all. She must have wanted to look her best. It must be lovely to live in a fancy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing. I can't even work up the energy to point.
Ha! So what did you do next?
Hold it!
So you searched all over for her. She was flying pretty high, you know? I thought maybe she slipped on her landing and got hurt. Hey, it was more than possible. Also, when I head out to the shack the first time, I was snacking on a banana. I was pretty sure I threw the peel away somewhere around there, so, you know, just casual littering. Can one guy really be this stupid? So, did you find any signs of her so-called landing? I don't really remember. I kept on falling over myself. I kind of lost it after a while there.
You fell over yourself.
Yeah, the snow was deep. There was even a banana peel out there. Yep, there's stupid, and then there's Larry Butts.
The short of it is that you didn't find any signs of her landing, correct? Then what happened next?
Find this beautiful crystal sphere.
Hold it!
Half buried? It was sitting in the snow, with little gathered on top of it. It was very hard to spot, actually. I mean, it was dark out, too.
I'm impressed. You did well to find it.
No matter what you may think about, no matter what you may think when you look at me, I'm a pro, a genuine security guard.
Genius security guard?
Oh, a genius security guard. I used a pin light I borrowed from my company to help in my search. It was sparkling really brightly, as if it was saying, "Here I am," to me. Does indeed look very much like the crystal sphere on Iris's hood. But need I remind you that she was not wearing her hood that night?
Hold it!
Each nun is assigned their own hood. They're only assigned only one. I don't know any about that, okay? And Iris is special, alright, dude? Even if she did steal a spare hood, forgive her. This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems.
However, this crystal sphere was found near the bridge. That is a fact. If it didn't come from a hood, Where could it have come from?
That is the question I aim to answer. No one else can have lost a crystal sphere.
Okay, so do I
Ooh.
present the staff? See, the game is so picky about this stuff. I could see it being, I could either do Elise's profile or the staff.
Yesin. You can do both.
Okay.
The staff, the photo of her, or her profile. Larry. That night, there was someone. Someone who lost a crystal sphere. There was? Who? Who was the stupid idiot? Oof. Miss Elise Denum, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim!
I have a photo of her here. On the end of her staff, you can see a familiar-looking crystal sphere. Hey! That's my photograph! Give it back! Ouch!
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
Zeke, hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you cut out for that.
Oh, they look nothing alike! In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's staff, found at the scene of the crime.
Ah! The crystal sphere is gone!
What? What? What?
It's just, what does this mean?
If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not even wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
That means the one who flew and dropped the spear was the victim, Miss Elise Dunham?
Objection!
Impossible, she was already dead.
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. First of all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
Can't do that. I saw it with my own eyes.
And this crystal sphere, this is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you'll realize as well, Miles Edgewell. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
Oh, but there is something.
Miss Francisca von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns. Why are you pointing at me? The victim's crystal sphere was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. Yet you expect us to believe that this has nothing to do with the case?
Objection!
That crystal sphere, it was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder,
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there to throw the investigation off the scent. Which is the exact same reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer? No!
All joking aside, Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
He makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Demnon left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely.
There was a little bit of snow on it. We established the snow had stopped about the time of the murder.
Yep.
Your response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on the disposition of the crystal sphere. If it is not related to the case, then this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a monumental waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
I prove it. Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place?
I can.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case.
You will do what?
That look in your eyes. You remind me of Phoenix Wright when he is cornered.
That should come as no surprise. Because right now, I am Phoenix Wright. And I am indeed cornered.
I order you to present your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Evidence that proves the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Okay, so let's see. It could technically, half covered in snow.
I'll give you.
I mean, it could either be that or the
two
weather
options.
data. What?
There's two options.
Oh. I'll go with weather data.
Take that!
Your response, Miss Van Karma.
Birds of a feather flock together. Are you familiar with this phrase? Miles Edgeworth. I think one such bird is calling for its fellow now.
Oh, Edgy, do it! Prove it! Win, win, win! He's cheering. It's as though I'm listening to the ominous call of ravens!
So, Mr. Edgeworth, what will you do from here?
One chance, Your Honor. I can't turn back after coming all this way. The time of the murder and when the crystal sphere was dropped. I need to find proof that the latter happened first.
Very well. Yes, I get it. Okay, so maybe not that. Maybe, the crystal sphere just seems too obvious. The crime photo could work. Ugh.
You still have some chances.
Yeah, I know, but... Okay,
Remember, when did the snow stop falling?
when she was murdered.
About 10:50. Yeah, she was murdered about 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Okay, so...
The fact that the ball was half covered in snow meant it was there before and then got covered a little bit with snow.
Yeah, that makes the crystal sphere the most likely piece of evidence, but God, that just feels too easy.
Present it.
Ugh.
Take that!
Of course. Game, I'm
This
so
crystal-
tired of your goddamn mind tricks.
The other one you could have presented was crime photo.
Of course.
This crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct? That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. The snow would have totally covered it. That's all I needed to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear.
What?
When the crystal sphere was dropped, it was snowing, even if it was ever so slightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier, there is no snow on the victim's body.
Ah!
Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What? What? Order, order, order!
On the night of the murder, the victim did indeed go to Dusky Bridge. And there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What? What could that have been?
This sphere. There's some blood on it, isn't there?
Ugh.
Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
Whoa. The murder didn't take place at Hazakura Temple Courtyard? Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of an absolute foolishness.
Who is the fool? And which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant in Hazakura Temple Courtyard.
It's not exactly true, now is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't.
Ugh.
You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth! Elise Dunnon's body was found in Hazakura Temple, thus the snowmobile tracks.
On foot, it takes 15 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way?
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible.
No, if the defense is ready, the court would like to have an explanation. Okay, here we go. Ha-ha! Take this,
Yep.
Von Karma. What?
I said, yep. On that snowy night, there is one way that a body could have been moved. The snowmobile.
Ugh!
As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of a murder weapon. But it could also have been used to carry a body.
Order! 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 Yeah!
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth! You have dug yourself into your own grave!
What do you mean?
The only one who could have used the snowmobile was the defendant. She was the one who moved the body. Doesn't that put in the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim Elise Dunham really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you ever need to think do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point. Edgy, thank you.
That settles it then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
Gah! Gah!
Right. It seems to have I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Excuse me?
There was one reason, and one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright. Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning! Then I wouldn't have had a friend wrapped up. No!
Miles Edgeworth. I don't care about what you were here to do. This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
Shame that your chance seemed to slip by you. What a shame, friends!
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. You!
Oh, dear.
I demand satisfaction!
And Larry died.
Larry's dead.
I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event.
Do we have a F in the chat for Larry dead? Or is it Crab Rave?
Fine. Crab Rave, let's go. In the chat. Larry's dead. Where do I have Crab Rave? I don't have Crab Rave, so I'll use this one instead. Larry's dead! However, there has to be some sort of answer for the question it raises. L. That works too.
L in the chat.
L in the chat for Larry. The Maya cheerleader emoji. There we go. Have his words here been truth or lies? Next time we gather in this courtroom, those are the matters that shall be addressed. Please tell me we get our judge back in the next meeting.
I don't know.
I don't want discount judge anymore. I want our judge.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and spoil it. Yes, we get normal judge.
Yes! Yay! Thank you.
I am counting.
Since we're done with this guy, he has a fun fact.
Okay.
All 3 cases that we've seen of him, he has never delivered a verdict.
Wow. You're right.
Yeah, he was with Zamari, and his like that case was interrupted right before he delivered the verdict.
Samari? You mean Luke Atme?
Yeah, Luke Atme, that's his name. Atme's
Verdict. Yeah.
The verdict. Mia's first case, that was a mistrial because suicide.
Mhm.
And then this one.
Where he extends the proceedings. I'm counting on thorough investigation by both the defense and the prosecution.
And with this, the rest is up to you, right?
Court is now adjourned.
To be continued.
Thank God I never have to do that judge's voice ever again. Holy moly. Well, I suppose, what do you think? Should we call it here?
Depends on how you're feeling.
I mean, I can keep going.
Let me get some water. I think we could at least take care of the
Yeah, you know what?
investigation.
All right, everybody, if you want a snack or want to load up on some water, go ahead and do it now. We're going to take, like, I guess a 5-minute recess. So we will be back momentarily.
All right. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. What is up, everyone? What is up? Hello there. Yeah, pretty much. Hello there. I'm actually surprised I beat Siejax back. I just found a mod that turns the for the binding items, like that turns the coins into Lego pegs or studs. That is amazing. I love the modding community of that game is like amazing. I love it. Uh, let's see here. Oh wait. Oh, one moment. Chronological. Hey Zeke, have you seen the 2 spin-offs of Ace Attorney Investigations? I played them, they're amazing. Maybe better than the DS trilogy. I've heard of them. Are you talking about the Miles Edgeworth investigation? I've heard about them. I've never played them. I've heard the second trilogy is a lot of fans are kind of split about the second trilogy. That they kind of lose a little bit of their punch. Hey, I had to let Siejax know. Welcome, JJ. I'm just kind of watching over. I am the co-host of Siejax streams, but I'm not Siejax himself. But welcome, nonetheless. We're just at a natural stopping point of the stream, so we're kind of just no, stopping point of the game. We're just taking a slight break. Yeah, apparently each one of these games has a different story attached to them. Oh, hey, dude. We got a new follow. You got a new follow.
Oh, did I?
Yep,
Let's see.
JJ.
JJ Bernard. Oh, thanks for the follow. So what did I miss?
Not much. Chronological was talking about the investigation spin-off titles that has Edgeworth in them.
Oh yeah, I picked one of those up.
Oh, cool.
I'll play that eventually.
It's because it's way different. It's not a visual novel.
Yeah, no, it looks
puzzle.
like you actually roam around in the game.
It's more like using logic at your disposal, searching for clues. Yeah, it's kind of like I believe you're working alongside Interpol for it.
Sorry, I decided to make a snack.
Oh, it's okay.
So I'm gonna be here for I don't know, an extra couple minutes just eating my food.
Oh, fair enough.
Apparently those spin-off take place before Apollo Justice. Okay. I was wondering where they fit in.
There is a 7-year gap between this game and Apollo Justice. So
I'm aware. What's up?
Oh my gosh! So I'm watching. I have Twitter open. This guy is showering in his bathroom. And the caption says, I installed a window in my bathroom so I can eat hot croissants while I shower. And the window is to his kitchen. He hears the beeping of the microwave, opens that window, and then opens the microwave and pulls out a croissant, just starts eating it while he's in the shower.
What the crap?
This man is living like he is on a different plane of existence.
Yeah, we call that plane Stupidville. What the fuck? Why would you eat? Okay, first off, why a croissant? That's gonna get soggy as shit in the shower.
I think the croissant was just more like a power move.
Yo, some people just do too stupid of things for clout, I swear.
This is more than just cloud. He installed a fucking window in his bathroom.
And?
That's insane. There's no way someone would do that just for clout.
Oh, but there is.
I don't know.
The internet drives people to do stupid things for attention. Don't you know the 30 seconds of internet fame concept? People are addicted to that crap.
I don't think it's for fame though. I think just he wanted to eat croissants or any other thing, like maybe a hot pocket or something.
So eat the food as you're drying off, for God's sake. You ever tried pork nachos?
Oh, I love pork nachos.
That is
Love
currently
them.
what I'm eating.
Is it a pulled pork?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have barbecue?
Yeah, I botched it a little bit this time. I think I used too little barbecue sauce.
Yeah, I love. So basically, what my dad likes to do sometimes, we like to purchase a big old pork shoulder, and we put it in the freezer till we're ready to use it, and we smoke that thing from like 6 in the morning to 6 at night or whatever. We smoke it for like 12 hours.
Sounds about right.
It's fall off the bone. We shred it up at that point. And then we just have like 2 giant Ziploc bags full of pork that we proceed to just eat on it for the next week or 2.
Nice.
We have pulled pork sandwiches. We have pulled pork nachos. We pour like barbecue sauce. We put it over like either tortilla chips or kettle chips. Pour cheddar cheese on top and all that good stuff. We have pork quesadillas. We have scrambled eggs with pork in it. So good.
Well, you lost me at eggs.
You don't? Oh yeah, you don't like scrambled eggs, or you don't like eggs in general.
Nope. I've tried many times. I just can't do it with eggs.
Are you seasoning the eggs?
Of course.
Okay, just had to double check.
When I mean every way, I mean every way.
So you've had it fried, you've had scrambled,
Yep.
you've had boiled. Have
Okay,
you had it
boiled is
poached?
one I will admit I did not want to try.
Okay, fair. Have you had it poached, like a kind of like egg McMuffin?
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay.
It sucks. Eggs are like one of the best things you can eat, but I can't. I just don't like the taste.
That sucks. Like you like things that have eggs in them. Like you're not like you've had cake before.
Of course, yes.
Like you've had baked goods, so it's not like so it's just the cake. It's just the eggs themselves. I love eggs. I love cooking eggs. Okay, Jobu, you lost me when you put ketchup on it.
Hard boiled with American cheese and ketchup?
No,
You know, ketchup
fried egg.
was- What?
Fried egg, American cheese, and ketchup. I
mean,
put a
that-
little bit of ranch on my egg sandwiches. It's good.
Okay, I will admit, the one time eggs were sort of tolerable is when I put a ton of ketchup on them.
Fair enough. A lot of people do like to put ketchup on their eggs. Eggs is one of the few things I can cook. Yeah, I feel as if eggs are like one of the first things people learn how to cook.
That was not for me. I learned how to cook
I'd say-
nachos first.
There you go. I think browning ground beef, Kraft macaroni and cheese, and eggs are probably like the first 3 things people learn how to cook for themselves.
I think I made cake before I made eggs.
That's fair if you don't like eggs. That makes sense. Cake is kind of like, I feel as if Kraft macaroni and cheese is kind of like that safe learning how to follow the instructions on a box.
Oh yeah, actually I got a funny story about that.
Oh, go for it.
So yeah, so it was actually like my first time ever trying to make my own mac and cheese. So I saw like I don't think I read the box very carefully. So I was reading the instructions. I say I need milk and some butter and the packet of cheese. So I don't know where I got lost in translation, but I had to boil liquid. I knew that. So I just start pouring milk into the pot and start boiling it. My dad says, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm saying, "I'm boiling milk, you know? It's like on the recipe. Son, this says to boil it in water. You're supposed to do it you're supposed to add the milk after."
Oh, no.
I'm just like, oh well. So I don't even bother to change out the milk. I just continue to cook it like that.
Oh, no.
It came
You're
out
like, why waste milk?
Exactly. It ended up coming out a little dry.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise
yeah,
me.
the
Milk,
next time I did it, it was the proper way, and it tasted better.
good. Yeah, I remember you saying you didn't like eggs. That really bummed me out because I wanted to make breakfast burritos.
No eggs.
Those are that's my go-to. It's like my specialty type thing. Like I feel as if every single person, needs to have like their go-to item they have to cook.
You know what mine is?
What's nachos?
No, just pizza pickup.
Pizza pickup?
Yeah, get a frozen
like
pizza or
takeout?
something.
Oh,
Takeout
no,
takeout or that.
no, I mean like an actual food item you can cook, like how you know how to cook nachos. That's good. Like I'm getting to the point where I'm about to have my own place, so I'm kind of like picking my mom's brain for all the recipes, like all family recipes and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I have like I said, I have breakfast burritos, which are my go-to. So good. I know how to cook just about.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, good.
I was saying that's one thing I wish I learned how to do from my mom. She was an amazing cook.
Did she write down any of her recipes?
She did, but I don't know where they are. It's most likely my sister has those recipes.
Yeah, just double check with her. Maybe that's a good way when you have some like free time. Just kind of just learn how to cook.
Oh, you know what? That was actually another fun story I had. So, like, one night after a long day of work, it was like 10 o'clock at night. I'm about to go to bed, and I get a call from my sister. Now, she lives on the other side of the country, so we don't talk too often. So I felt obligated to pick it up. I'm like, "Hey, what's up? How you doing?" She's like, "Hi, did Mom ever teach you how to make popcorn?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know her recipe on that one." She's like, "Can you walk me through it?" And keep in mind, this is like at least a 20-minute process. So I want to go to bed, but I have to stay up for an extra like 30 minutes to tell my sister how Mom made popcorn.
Oh no.
So yeah, that was that happened.
Trying to think of another like go-to. Like if I had to, like if I brought in a date and I had to cook for him, what would I cook?
I'd do my popcorn recipe. It's a special recipe.
Well, there you go. That would be perfect for like a movie night.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cute. I like that. I would probably hit him maybe with breakfast burritos, and if because I probably want someone that is that can understand the beauty of breakfast for dinner. Because I feel as if there's not a lot of people that enjoy that concept.
I'm just kind of a guy who's like, I don't care what time it is. I'm gonna eat what I feel like eating.
Exactly.
I've had chicken tenders and fries at like 9 in the morning, and I've had pancakes at 9 at night. So it just is what it is. Anyway, I've finished my sack. Are you ready to go on?
Yep. It sounded like you said I finished my sex.
No, that comes later.
After the pork nachos. Okay.
Oh,
February
Oh my
9th,
god, Phoenix is in the
3:43
hottie
a.m.
clinic!
Hottie Clinic. Intensive care unit.
No! Please, not again! I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. Didn't they say it was only 3 p.m.?
3 a.m.
It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. The horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle's River, I was somehow miraculously saved. But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I felt dizzy. My ears are ringing and my throat burns. My head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him. Somehow. Alright, Phoenix is back in the game.
2:43 p.m. Right. Are you sure you're well enough to be doing this? You still look a little green in the face. Or maybe Viridian in artist speak.
Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit.
How's your temperature now?
Only 102 degrees? Nothing to worry about?
That's fever.
Yeah! Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Pretty impressive despite the circumstances.
You're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
In the end, the Shiashito did not deliver the deadly blow. Which means there must be another sword hiding out there that we don't know about.
Another sword, huh?
Don't worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up that murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here.
It's probably for the best. Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into.
And that is?
Our client's background, naturally. You mean Iris, sir? I have a feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or another. And since I probably won't be getting that from you,
I'm sorry, Edgeworth.
I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care. I guess I should get moving too.
Why? Do you need to be somewhere?
Yeah, I've got to get work. I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so we can get across to the other side.
Ah, that's right! Maya's still stuck over there in the inner temple!
But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know.
Thank you, Gumshoe. I can't keep fake coughing. Fake coughing is actually really bad.
No problem, pal. Just try not to give that cough. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? All right, I'm off.
Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out. I promise. But in the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence.
Time to move to the main gate.
Very well.
Come on, please! It's for art's sake, I swear!
We're never done with this guy. There's only one guy I know who could be this persisting and high-strung.
Think about the heroine here! The heroine in my book! Make you famous! Ah!
Enough! We're not done with you either.
A fool's fool fools fools who foolishly accept the foolishness of a fool's fool. Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright?
Huh? Me? Wait a second. I know you. You're a— Ow!
Your reflexes and mine need to shape up.
My brain's frying like sunny side up and you want me to— you want to grill me over a name?
Enzy, you can't do that! Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death! Or so I'm told.
Whip a dead horse!
Isn't that one of your American sayings?
No, it's not! And I'm not on the brink of anything.
Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new book, Franzie's Whippy Whip Trip. Ah!
Before you ask me to model, learn to give at least a semi-coherent testimony.
And before that, you'll have to live a semi-coherent life, Larry.
I don't care what anyone says. I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew. I'm telling you. Whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear.
Huh?
Don't, like Superman.
Ah.
Don't think I'm going to forgive you guys for when you come crawling back to apologize.
Off he goes.
It's amazing how little you've changed in the past year, Phoenix Wright.
Do I have to talk to her?
Yep.
Great. Have you been in Germany all this time?
That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally.
Oh, joy. Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met?
I am Francisca von Karma, the prodigy.
I see.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Francisca was born and raised in Germany and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was a legendary prosecutor, Manfred von Karma. He had a perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he's gone from this world. Don't tell me you still hold a grudge against me because of what happened to your father.
Phoenix Wright, you will fall before me. This I promise. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear?
Yes, Crystal.
In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense.
Edgeworth. Come to think of it, Edgeworth was pulled into being a prosecutor by Manfred von Karma as well.
Miles Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you.
Because it does.
And that's precisely why I am here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better.
It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Ow! No smacking! No whips! No whipping the stick!
It's like, okay, cuteness gone.
that foolish fool doing such a foolish favor for such a foolish fool. Edgeworth. Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only. To pulverize you.
It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some Cold Killer X, you know.
That's a callback right there.
I went over the whole case file on the flight over.
You read the whole thing?
Yes. Every last word of every last sentence of every last paragraph.
It's an international flight. What do you expect?
All the ridiculous things you did, it made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge? Did you ever consider the dangers?
No. The only thing that I thought in my mind was, I have to get across.
Ugh. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks.
Gumshoe said he'd let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, she's got to be okay. I just know it. Plus, I need to ask her about what really happened at the inner temple that night.
Okay, now we move to the main hall. It's soup.
Oh, that's got to be the nun. That was one long sigh.
Oh.
Sister Bikini?
My! I didn't know you were here! How you doing? What?
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
Mystic Elise? Now that I think about it.
There's the acolyte stuck in the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
Where the hell is Pearl? Why do I keep forgetting about her? That little girl. You don't mean Pearls, do you?
Yes, I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Pearls? She's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
I must be getting old. I think I've seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar! I would never lie! I know what I saw! I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night! I'm certain of it! At least, I was until this morning.
I don't see any Cyclops, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you so unsure of yourself all of a sudden?
You know that artist who testified after me? I saw Iris fly, her white hood fluttering. I felt like I might start flying myself. I saw that man testify so furiously about something so impossible. I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble and nothing else. If both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth, that can only mean one thing. They both didn't see what they think they saw. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner temple. Is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
But Iris claims she was in her room at Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya's stuck all by herself at the inner temple.
I'm so sorry. The drafts in this place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet. The training hall looks like it's about to fall down any second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
We've got to get Maya out of there. Fast!
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Dusky Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded by all sides by the river or the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped. Should they choose to flee in that direction.
Unless they jumped into the water.
As long as the bridge is out of commission, he or she will have to stay there. She does raise a good point, but that means they're stuck with Maya.
Uh-oh. That means Maya could be stuck out there with a murderer! And with no way of escape either!
Oh dear! Yes, I suppose it does!
Ugh. Please, Gumshoe! Get that bridge up faster! I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigation or something?
No. What? No! I want to know a little more about the victim, Miss Elise Dunham.
I'm afraid I don't know her waist size, or her bust size, for that matter.
That's... Ugh. No! I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My! You make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mystic Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There. You did it again. Sister Bikini. I notice you always refer to Miss Dunham as Mystic Elise.
Oh!
Yes. Now, why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all visitors as mystic. It makes them feel authentic. And anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know?
How do you know that? How can you say for sure that she's older than you?
There it is.
Oh. 5 locked.
Oh.
So you know who she is, but you really want to hide it for some reason. It seems Miss Elise Dunham was no ordinary visitor after all. And there's Pearls. And there's Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the evening of the murder. And now she's vanished. It's all got to be connected somehow. Pearl. Why did Pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright. I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh, man. My head's throbbing so bad, it's killing me. Pearls. She was with Miss Dunham on the night of the murder. Remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know? I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we'd finished eating dinner.
The murderer. The murder. It didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? God, let's hope not.
According to the detective, she hasn't turned up at home either.
Come on. Keep calm. There's one place left Pearls could be. The temple. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe. Tell me you'll be done with repairs soon.
All right, go to the courtyard.
This is where Sister Bikini witnessed the incident. hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so... Maybe there are some clues that have yet to be found.
There's nothing to be found here, but let's examine the ladder.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It still doesn't do anything. It's
Oh,
the
maybe
main
you have to
gate's
wait
on
till-
the main
maybe
gate's on the
if
other
we have
side of
Maya.
this stone wall. The difference in elevation is almost 10 feet. That's how steep this hillside is. That's also the height the body fell from, according to the autopsy. Is it possible that Miss Dunham was pushed from the top of the wall?
All right, now move back to the main hall. Hey! What was that jarring, incoherently loud yell? So this is where you've been. Keeping nice and warm, I see.
Detective! Have you finished repair?
The bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I could let you know. Well. Then I'll come along with you and... Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in this case. What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me. Yeah, well, yeah, but... Ah!
It's been a while, Scruffy.
It's... Oh my God!
And Gumshoe's dead.
Sister, please leave the investigation to me.
My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under order.
F in the chat for Gumshoe. He's dead.
There's Gumshoe. He's dead.
I am on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to.
She's a filthy liar. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about, Phoenix Light? Ow! That hurts, you know! Silence!
I, Franziska von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation.
So you will follow me. She's not seriously going to follow me around, is she? Please die.
All right, let's go.
Oh, whoops, wrong thing.
Hey,
Wow.
it's plywood.
That
It works.
doesn't look safe in the slightest.
It looks safer than it was. The inner temple gates is where we need to go.
Right. Things have certainly become a lot more hectic than before.
They must have commenced with the investigation.
Oh, yay! Pearl's okay!
Oh, Mr. Nick!
That voice!
Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick!
So you were here? Ever since that night?
I was so lonely. I thought I was gonna die. When I woke up in the morning and saw Dusky Bridge was gone, I realized I was all alone.
She was all alone?
It must have been a very trying trying for you, little girl. I'm Franziska von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I am here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip.
God! Ooh, Pearls is getting snappy!
Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong, but you were so mean. I'll never forgive you.
It looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Yo! Why are you whipping me? I didn't even say anything! You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away! Anyway, Pearls, Weren't you with Maya?
Where's Maya?
I'm sorry.
What? What?
It's all my fault.
Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
The incinerator. Do you see the incinerator?
Yeah.
It's now buried.
What? Oh, it is
Remember-
unburied. So it was used.
Yeah.
Hey, wait, Pearls! She just ran off. Ow!
That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little cry like that is unexcusable.
What was that all about? Pearls acting like that. It gives me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I finally got a chance. Especially since something about this place seems different from 2 days ago. Okay, well, first things first, let's grab the... Hey, wait a minute. Didn't all those statues have tarps over them?
No, only some of them did.
There's a weird smell coming from that incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well. Let's see what stunning clue is concealed in here, shall we? Huh? It's empty.
How naive of you, Phoenix Wright.
But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma? I seem to remember. Covered in snow. Pearl must have burned something to keep warm. There was snow on this incinerator the first time I saw it. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently.
Listen, Phoenix Wright. It's impertinent to call people by their full name.
I was only copying you.
All right, so let's move on.
That's all we need?
Yeah, inside the training hall.
Nothing around here?
Nope.
Okay. What? Oh, that's... Oh, God. Pearl destroyed the freaking poster.
Oh, no.
Inner temple. What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya. She was supposed to be in here training.
Yet it appears she is nowhere to be seen.
What's that? That strange lock.
It's like a psych lock.
It wasn't there 2 days ago. This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Okay, well, first things first, the painting is destroyed.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually...
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here. No, it's not a different atmosphere. It's a different smell. It's gravy! Oh my god. Pearl tried to give Maya food, didn't she?
Probably.
What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy.
Ah, yes. There is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy is a type of sauce. So when you run out of paint, you Americans use gravy as a substitute. I see.
No, no one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that was held with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? Okay, Misty Face image is obscured by gravy.
That's the before and after to see behind the gravy.
What?
After.
Oh, okay, so we still get the
Or-
image.
Check the lock.
Well, the thing on the poster didn't completely didn't check mark, so I'm checking it again.
Okay.
This scroll shows a picture of Misty Faye. Master the crane channeling technique. But why would anyone cover it in gravy?
I can't make out what's drawn on this skull at all. I'll never understand you Americans and your so-called artists.
Artists? Yeah. Okay, the lock. This door. When it was here 2 days ago, that weird lock wasn't on it.
Those chains, it's almost as if they're guarding something inside that cavern. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I have. I've seen locks and chains just like this before. They look just like the ones that guard a person's secret during a psych lock. I wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cavern.
What took you so long?
What? That's not Maya?
I thought even you'd manage to get here faster than this.
What?
Mr. Trite.
What are you doing here? Prosecutor Godot! I didn't know you were here.
Prosecutor?
How come you didn't show up at the trial today?
I could ask you the same exact question.
I almost died! What's your excuse?
Starbucks had a new... there was the line at Starbucks.
But I had a cold, so...
I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something that you have no hope to ever understanding.
Enough! I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Who's this wild mare, Trite?
This is Miss Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today.
Ha! Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Oh, he's getting... Ooh, Godot! Getting spicy.
The man fears nothing.
He does not.
Just who do you think you are? This is my case.
Hey, Philly, know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg. Go home.
Phoenix Light! What are you hitting me for?
You deserve more cracks of the whip than that, Trite.
What?
You still don't get it, do you? You don't realize what you don't realize what you've set. You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo.
There's something different about Godot today. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Is it anger? Or is it sorrow? You had some important business, and that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it?
Told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. You see, Trite, I've experienced something most have not. Death.
You died?
Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of all your internal organs is... Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live a ripe old age. Even someone like me.
So you mean that mask you wear is...
This ugly device, I promise, is not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face.
I didn't know.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing.
I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened?
Why don't you ask him?
Huh? Me?
Yeah, Trite. You. You should know all about it. You know when my life ended, and who ended it for me.
Well, Phoenix Light, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Godot was killed.
It will all become clear in due time. Isn't that right, Trite?
Earlier, you said I've done something I can never undo. What did you mean by that exactly?
Inner temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island.
That's what Sister Bikini said too.
And I wonder, Trite, do you know what the police are doing here today?
What do you mean?
They're searching. Searching for any trace of the acolyte who went missing.
Oh no. Missing?
As leader of the search party, I could tell you this with absolute certainty. Maya Fey is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Huh? But that's impossible! She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
One? Where's that?
The Sacred Cavern. The entrance of which we are standing at right now. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore.
So they haven't searched that cavern yet, huh?
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she was in there, the chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No!
Which means, Trite, that you sent Maya Fey to her death.
You fool! If that's the situation, why aren't you with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, Trite, once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten.
If you say Mia, I swear to frickin' frack.
Don't tell me you're forgetting. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you.
Because of me?
And you do know who that was. It was Maya Fey's sister. That's right, Mia Fey.
I did nothing to her! That was White! Red, White! He murdered her! Mia!
You killed her.
No! That's not how it was!
It was 2 years ago. Mia Fey was pursuing someone. A man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy.
Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy. Personally.
Sure, Miss Fey's murderer was caught. But that won't bring her back.
Well, no, but...
You were with her at the time, you and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her. You say Mia Fey was your teacher. Well then, I'd say you learned nothing, trite. You robbed her of her life, and now you let her sister suffer the same fate.
I haven't sentenced Maya to her death. No!
What is this peculiar looking lock? And why don't we just break it open? It would be a simple matter of...
I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundation of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break the lock open would... Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
Very well. Then dare I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with the key.
Sure, just show me where this keyhole is on this trick lock.
There's no keyhole?
That's right. An interesting puzzle, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it.
Then who was it?
Simple. The accused.
What? Iris?
When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred cavern, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Fey was to train in there.
Sister Bikini did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training.
So Iris, the accused, is the only one who can open this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now.
Iris is the only person who can open this lock? I hope she gets here soon. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out.
So, I should be getting back to work.
Wait, Godot! How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind. She's in the sacred cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. You better start praying. You better pray that friend of yours being the accused back here soon.
Edgeworth?
Listen up, trite. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
You should choose your friends more carefully, Mr. Phoenix Light.
That's what everyone says. It looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I'll just have to do what I can for now.
All
Guess
right,
there's
let's move out of here.
I don't know.
know. Should I or shouldn't I?
Sounds like someone's talking to himself. But where's that coming from? God, Larry. Oh no, it's Gumshoe.
It's the boy. Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, but I can't do that. I'm a detective. My brain. This is driving me nuts. Ah!
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Please don't whip me like that all of a sudden, sir.
It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip.
So what's up, Gumshoe? Is something on your mind?
You know, pal.
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
Gumshoe is the idiot that you may be fond of, but Larry, on the other hand, yeah, because Gumshoe is warm, so you feel like kind of compassion for him. Larry's just kind of just cold and incompetent.
Larry's, yeah, Gumshoe is like, Gumshoe's out there for the right cause. Larry's out there being a complete idiot, sometimes even an ass, I'd say.
Gumshoe, yeah, he could be an ass, but he means well because of it. Like, he really takes his job seriously. He sucks at it.
Oh, yeah, no, he is, like, the worst detective I think I'll ever see in video game history.
But he is, like, the greatest friend that Wright has. Like, up there with Maya. Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. You can't go through that little gate there, okay?
You mean the one that says no entry?
I, kind of already stuck in there.
Is he trying to be clever or something?
So, what's behind there, Scruffy?
Huh? A kind of garden-like garden.
A garden?
Yeah! Anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep out. I'm not telling you. I'm asking you, pal. You got me?
Isn't it normally the other way around?
Well, see you later. So, Mr. Phoenix Wright, shall we?
Oh.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Of course! What else would we do? I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off.
Okay, let's go to the garden. Oh.
Huh, that's, Whoa! Blood!
Fucking my...
And it says Maya on it!
Of
Not
course.
this crap again!
Of course.
Okay, I'm just trying to... We got that little water spout that falls down. I've seen those around. We got
The bamboo
torches, a
garden things,
broom.
water. All kinds of cool stuff.
There's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what
Oh
it
my
is.
gosh.
What?
Gumshoe wanted to wash off the Maya's name.
Oh. He was about to sabotage a crime scene?
Yeah.
What? Why would...
To help Maya.
Oh. Strange feeling. Forget about that. What's with that strange writing on the stone lantern?
Ah. What are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come back in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up where there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
But...
I see an object over here too. What's this? The charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it too.
Apparently, it belonged to the victim.
To Miss Elise Dunham.
Yeah, there's a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both of the victim and this charm match exactly.
Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. Okay. There's a couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up here in the mountains.
Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit pretty recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder.
Maya was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think these were lit up at the time, I guess. A little lantern, a little statue.
It's certainly a quaint little garden.
Oh!
What is this huge pool here for?
Oh, I know this one. It's a water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over. But the ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if it has any impact on the case.
Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy. Gah!
Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me. Got it?
What the heck is that?
Uh-oh. You spotted it, huh, pal?
Are you kidding me? It couldn't be more obvious.
It says Maya.
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all of our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir. All right.
The investigation. So how's the Inner Temple investigation going?
We have the best forensics team in the world working on the place.
Forensics team. And what was the outcome of this scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a white whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there's a couple of things that's bothering me when I first got here, sir.
That stone lantern, and the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
They look kind of fishy to me. You know, scientifically speaking. So I got the lab boys to look over them. The results were, it's kind of hard to say, actually.
I guess I better look into them myself. About Maya.
Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet?
Yes, we heard.
He's got a search party out looking for her. But there's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on this side of Dusky Bridge. All we could do is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's escorting Iris, the defendant, over here.
We'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to this sacred cavern.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wanted to talk to you about something too, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning.
Sounds pleasant.
I'll remember the deal.
Oh, yeah. I was wondering
Edgeworth
when that
found
was
the
going to come
secret.
around.
Edgeworth found the secret. I think he told Gumshoe, or at least part of it.
Oh. Maya. So these letters are written in blood?
Yeah. What's worse is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? This is Miss Denum's blood?
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright, I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down?
You know what? That's been really bothering me too. But I came up with an answer. The results are my own special Gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, the stone lantern was upside down. I love Gumshoe.
Oh my god, the stupid.
It's an endearing stupid compared to Larry.
They are just going all out with the stupid in this chapter.
It's every single, like, pretty much, have you kind of noticed it's every single character that's helped us in the past?
I have, yeah.
Like the main people. Like I said, this feels like a finale.
Yeah, I get it.
Ahem. Anyway, there's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Elise Dunham wrote these letters herself, in her own blood.
You must be joking. That's impossible.
From the writing in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Miss Elise Dunham's murder. At least, that's our current theory on how the events took place, pal.
What? So Miss Dunham was killed here?
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was... Well, what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
What do you think, Miss Von Garma?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation would reveal the answer.
No?
But wait a sec!
Or
the
that's
bloody
Phoenix,
writing!
that's Phoenix.
Oh,
But wait a sec, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up right after the murder, right?
sorry, but that's not an option, pal.
Why not?
How quickly you forget, Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible. Because Dusky Bridge was completely burned out.
Ugh!
I was overseeing repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men. Which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal.
Ugh! I can't think of a counter-argument to that.
I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the lantern as soon as I got here.
If this really was the scene of the crime, then I need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini actually saw.
All right, let's go find Bikini in the main hall, on the main gate.
It seems you have a visitor. Mr. Wright!
Iris! I'm really glad to see you.
Don't manage to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
Not him again.
Never mind him. Oh,
Never mind him. We gotta hurry and unlock the secret cavern.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
all right. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, right?
Hold it!
Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys.
Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break it to you, but Maya Fey is in a rather delicate position.
What do you mean by a delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
Come on, Edgeworth!
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, right?
But it's Maya!
Mr. Wright! All that matters is that Mystic Maya is rescued, correct? Listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
For now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
Yo, he thinks Maya's dead, doesn't... He thinks Maya's dead, doesn't he?
Maybe. They're basically, this is an investigation. If she's dead, they had to figure out what happened. The writing on the lantern. And the fact that the murder happened in one place where no one can leave. It's kind of sus.
Yeah. I hate that word, but whatever.
There's no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention?
She's right. Thanks for reminding me.
Everyone's so somber right now.
Gee, I wonder why.
This is going bad. Fast.
Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since last I saw her.
Don't be so rude, Phoenix Wright. What's wrong, Sister Bikini?
My, hello, you two! What you doing?
From the sound of that sigh, I guess she's still pretty down.
I was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome Crimson Chad Prince.
Clad.
Oh, Crimson Chad Prince!
No, clad. You said Chad twice.
Oh my gosh, by that handsome Crimson Clad Prince! Sorry, I'm kind of tired.
Fair enough. Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe? What have I done to her?
Only what you had to do, sister. You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
By throwing your precious, daughter in jail. More or less.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suit doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me? Ah! Oh, yes! You did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular!
You're the only ones who said that to me!
I can't shake the feeling I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that. But I know she's still hiding something.
Time to pick a lock.
Guess it's time to break those psych locks of hers. Tell me, Sister Bikini, what kind of person was Miss Dunham? I mean, you called her Mystic Elise, even though she wasn't here for training. Does she have some special connection with Hazakura Temple that I'm not aware of? Ooh, I think we're about to find out something really interesting.
Really big is about to be revealed here. I'm terribly sorry, but I just can't talk about it.
There's a nasty feeling building up in the pit of my stomach. Looks like I'm going to have to break these psych locks and find out the truth. I think I know who that woman is. Let's find out if I'm right. Elise Dunham. Sister Bikini, the truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I'm convinced that Miss Elise Dunham had something significant to this temple. As to why she had a special significance, I believe it has to do with her true identity.
What are you talking about? She was... Mystic Elise was an artist. An author. Just an author. Of picture books.
To be honest, I had my suspicion almost immediately after I met her.
Suspicions?
Yes, but I didn't have any evidence to support my theory, though. But now I do. This piece of evidence proves Miss Dunham's true identity. What? We're jumping in that far already?
Mm-hmm.
How the hell?
Think about it.
Okay.
Think about it.
All right, I'll think. Let me check the profiles. Doesn't seem to be there. Okay. No. Wait a second. Why is there a castle in the background?
I don't really know. Just think about it. Yeah, think. There's something we received that pretty much points it out.
Okay, something we received.
Something that we
Wait!
found.
Oh.
What is that? Remember what is on that? What is on that talisman?
The Magatama.
What did Maya say about that logo?
Oh, that logo! I almost didn't recognize it. Miss Dunham had this charm with her at the time, or at all times.
What?
This isn't some cheap good luck charm either.
Then, what do you think it is, Mr. Wright? What could a talisman like that possibly mean?
It's a talisman, isn't it? Interesting.
Oops.
This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dunham really was. This talisman and only one other item unequivocally prove Miss Dunham's true identity. That would be the poster. Has to be the poster.
The scroll, yep.
The painting is obscured by the gravy stain at the moment. But this scroll shows the master of the Kurain channeling technique. The crest at the top is a sign of that honorable title. The very same crest that adorns the talisman the victim carried with her. The crest is reserved for the master of Kurain.
Who on earth told you that nonsense? I got no idea what you're talking about.
The new master, Maya Fey, told me.
What? You mean that acolyte is Misty Fey's?
I was right. That woman is Misty Fey. Daughter? Yes.
Biki's like, oh shit. Are you sure?
Yes. In fact, since her eldest daughter passed away, Maya is Misty Fey's sole successor.
Sick Misty! So a little fun fact about Damon, Elise Damon.
Yeah?
That name is give me one moment. It's a pseudonym. Combines the corporation of Dukes and Nim, which means in its Greek words for two names.
Huh. How interesting.
So the entire time it was like hinting at the fact that she had two names. Mystic Elise graced us with her presence about a week ago. When she showed me the talisman with the mark on it. Well, I nearly fainted! No one had seen her since she disappeared 17 years ago, after all.
What is the significance of this talisman, sister?
The Kurain talisman? It's the symbol of the Master of Kurain. The bearer must carry it with them always until their death.
Until their death.
So Elise Dunham was really Maya's mother. Huh.
She was Misty Fey, the master of the Kurain channeling technique.
The truth comes out at last. Looks like we're making some headway here.
Poor Maya.
I know, like...
She's
how the
alone.
fuck are we gonna break the news to her that her mother was just fucking killed?
Tell me, sister. After 17 years, Why did she choose to show herself now?
Has something happened that called her out of hiding?
Mia's death, perhaps? What happened?
Well,
Oh, no.
uh-oh.
What's happening? It can't be.
Earthquake!
Ah!
Oh my goodness! The inner temple! This kind of trim I'm right.
The inner temple!
The sacred cavern in the training hall! It might really well cave in!
What? Maya!
It seems to have passed.
But we can't just stand here and do nothing! Let's go! What? Where? To the inner temple, of course! Where else? Ugh. Sister Bikini, we'll finish later, alright?
Of course, you run along now. People may have been hurt. I must get some first aid kits ready.
Come on then, Phoenix Light! They won't bar you from entering as long as I am with you. Thank you. Right at that moment, I had the worst feeling in my gut. We just had an earthquake. Edgeworth. I wonder if he's alright. Oh yeah!
Worse than
Trauma from earthquakes.
Mm-hmm.
You look worried. Are you thinking about Maya's Edgeworth?
Come on, let's go. We've got to hurry to the inner temple and...
Right.
He's okay. What are you doing here?
Ugh. How could I have? Oh, how could I have?
How do you expect us to understand if you don't speak up? Yo! Hey, why am I the one getting whipped?
She's gone.
What? No.
The defendant, Iris. She's gone.
Gone where?
She fled. She escaped.
What? You've got to be kidding me. So it was just now, during the... It's easy to see Edgeworth's one and only weakness. His fear of earthquakes.
Have known better than to escort the defendant alone. As soon as the ground started shaking, everything went dark before my eyes and I stupidly passed out.
That incident haunts you to this day, doesn't it?
That's no excuse for letting the suspect get away. I can't believe I let it happen. Right, the inner temple area is a dead end, so she could have only escaped from to this side.
We haven't seen her.
Then we need to go get a manhunt underway now and search Eagle Mountain from top to bottom.
Wait, Edgeworth. Have you thoroughly checked the inner temple yet?
Don't be ridiculous. Why would I? The inner temple is like like an island. There's no way to escape but to cross.
No, that's not it. Iris isn't the type of person to run away, Edgeworth.
What are you talking about?
Sister Bikini mentioned something when we were with her. She said that the sacred cavern might have caved in because of the quake. Then you think Iris might have gone to the inner temple to check the situation? Listen, Edgeworth, I'm sure she's at the inner temple. A manhunt is not necessary.
Right.
Let's not waste any more time. We need to get to the training hall's sacred cavern now.
All right, let's go. February 9. Inner Temple Training Hall.
Fortunately, the sacred cave hadn't caved in. But what we found was something none of us could have expected. What? Psych locks?
Oh.
What? How can there be even more locks? What is the meaning of this? Iris. Iris, please tell me. What the hell is going on? What?
I know you don't want to end it there.
Bro, it's 9:30 at night. We can't keep going.
All right.
Oh, God.
Then you want to call it?
We have no choice. We've been here for we've been here for 4.5 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, when can we stream next?
I'm open tomorrow.
We're streaming tomorrow. I need answers. All right, guys. Tomorrow, 5:00 p.m. Eastern Time. Be there or be square. Got it? Good. All right. I need to sleep on this before I lose my mind. All right? Zeke, you have a good night. Chat, you have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow.
What did I tell y'all?